Okay. Just double checking to make sure everything's in order because I started to stream late again because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all well. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Blind. Can I stall this any longer? Not really. Hope everyone's doing well this fine Friday evening or afternoon, depending on your time zone, I guess. Last time on Ace Attorney, we had to deal with a bunch of clowning around with our witnesses. Lots of clowning. A little bit of puppetry work. Had to deal with being played at like puppets, but hey, what can you do? And now, we're back to investigating things because we apparently need to figure out how exactly the killer flew away after murdering the murder victim. So that's going to be fun for ourselves. So yeah, let's get started, shall we? December 29th, 3:03 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick? Oh, hey, Bermside, how you doing, man? You mean judges don't like people making literal jokes of their court saying? So, I know, who would have guessed, but at the same time, they also make jokes themselves, so what can we say? Players in this case or something else, can't wait to see what happens from here. I'm not sure how I feel about this case so far, mostly because of the fact, like, I don't think Mo was trying to screw us over. I don't think Mo actually is like a guilty party in all this, kind of like with, Maya's aunt was in the previous case, but still. Oh, dude, happy birthday to your mom, man. What is it, Maya? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. Well, to be fair, magic tricks in general are hard to figure out unless you actually bother trying to figure it out, but hey. Also, hang on a second, just want to double check something real fast to make sure things are working. Okay, ignore this, I forgot to test out my alerts to make sure they're working, so ignore this one host alert.
Generosity.
Okay, just want to make sure that was working. Too. Sorry about that. Just want to make sure that's it's working. I usually like to make sure my alerts are working before I get started on the stream, but I guess that's the one time I forget to actually test it. You once said a magic show and some assholes yelled out the secrets behind the trick every time. Aw, dude, that's not cool. Just let, like, how old were you when you did that too? Were you like 7? Because if so, that's just rude. Also very damaging to poor 7-year-old you. I gotta, if that is the case. I don't know, I'm making up ages as I speak, but still. That's because their tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. Even if you were 12, that's still harmful for kids. What did, like, were they like classmates or were they like or is it like some family gathering or some shit like that? Considering, yeah. Random other students, yeah, assholes. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Oh gosh, please don't tell me you fell for the old. Oh, look at the detachable thumb trick, Maya. Pearls did a magic trick. What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her. I was joking when I was saying that she couldn't figure out the thumb trick. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. Maya, please. Maya, please. Come on. You're 18, girl. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How? What? Wow, how'd you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Girl, you channel spirits for a living. You know real magic. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. I would hope you wouldn't know how to fly away from a scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Oh my god. I still love how goofy the animation was too. It was like perfectly, it was like perfectly, perfect 30 frames or 60 frames per second as the cloak flew away. It was great. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. Yeah, this is why I think Mo actually saw what he saw. The real question right now is me trying to figure out exactly what he saw. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. Listen, he already admitted that he uses wires, Maya. I'm pretty sure most people will know how to do wire work. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max, Ben, Trillo, Mo. They all have nothing nice to say. Well, technically, 2 of those 3 are the same person, but still. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. And this is why you never meet your heroes, guys. They just end up letting you down. Well, unless it's the Steel Samurai, in which case, he's just a cuddly bear. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. I don't know, like, that's a bit of a jump, but I will say assaulting someone with a juice bottle is pretty serious. I had to hold myself back from saying wine because everyone insists on correcting me on that. And it's proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. And Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Random thought. Mo? Okay, so we know Russell Berry, we quote unquote know, Russell Berry left the dressing room wearing Max's cloak and hat for whatever reason. We still don't know the reason behind that. And we know that Mo saw Russell Berry, quote unquote, be conked on the head and died. And he saw Max's cloak and hat, but he never saw Max, and he saw the cloak fly away. What if what he actually saw was Russell Berry being assaulted by the murderer, he died, and the cloak and hat flew away to the wind? I don't know, I'm just spitballing ideas here, just random thoughts, and that's what Mo saw. It wasn't that he flew away, it was the wind blew him away. I don't know, just random thoughts. Larry game does deal with grape juice at a bar, so still not wine. Yeah, that's so surprising. I get that I know that, Shu Takemi, Takami? I forgot what his last name was, but apparently he doesn't actually drink and he drinks juice instead, but still. What do you think about my badge, Maya? Well, your badge is still shining. Barely. Maybe showing a bit of wear, but I try to take good care of this thing. It's only like a year old. You sure do love to show that off, don't you, Nick? Who knows how many times you've shown it to me? She's right. I whip it out at the drop of a hat. All right, well, we got nothing else to do here, so I guess we'll head to detention center first. Please stop throwing cards at the window. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. You've only been there like, what, 3 days? A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. I'm pretty sure that is very highly illegal. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. Oh, believe me, it'll be very entertaining when, you know, everyone has to deal with the fact that cops are chasing everyone down. I was like, hey, Ryan, how you doing, man? No worries, lurk all you like. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Oh, well, at least you realize this fact. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. Escaping prison isn't illegal in Germany because of their right to liberty. Wow, is that actually a thing? That's hilarious if true. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Max, please. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Or, you know, being self-serving for the sake of show business, but hey, that's me in general, isn't it? How's the circus case? Mo was a big pain in the ass yesterday, I'll tell you that. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? Maya, he just told you it yesterday. Did you completely forget? Yes, good Mo. And not Colossal Decol Mo who only cares about his sake of his comedy. You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. And I didn't stop you yesterday. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. You can teach Maya to fly. First, you light a huge... Listen. There's a difference between flying and getting high. And not the same kind of high as you're thinking. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But... I've won on the world stage! I've won the International Grand Prix! Why does that sound familiar? That sounds very familiar, but I don't think it actually came up in the first 2 games until now. It sounds very familiar otherwise. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Ambition. The source of all dreams, but also the source of all greed. Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling. Okay, I get you. Go ahead. Just tell us the story, Max. We get it. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happened to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Look at that fabulous stage. He certainly looks a lot younger in that photo, gotta say. And why are there bunny girls there? I'm not complaining, but still. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself, I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Didn't Acclaim go out of business? Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? Do you want a tiny plastic one saying #1 grandma? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Yo, hey Skylar, how you doing, my dude? How goes the life of the most unlucky defense attorney? Well, I will say this is our current defendant. He's a bit of a showboat, kind of an asshole. He's also lusting after a 16-year-old. Then again, there's also a 31-year-old who's also lusting after the same 16-year-old. This trial's been fun. Just make sure you show it to all those other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Photo of Max's award ceremony. Huh. Let me take a look at that one more time. Okay, so he still wears his cloak and white flowers and hat, but something I noticed. He doesn't really have his feather anymore. Is there a specific reason for that? Yeah, like everyone, like obviously his silk hat has his big old green peacock feather, but yeah, it's not actually there at the ceremony. I wonder if that's actually a plot point or not. And I'm totally not staring at the screen longer than I need to because I'm staring at a pair of legs. 2 sets even. Anyway, doesn't look like we're going to get much more out of you. Have a look at my attorney badge though. It's nice and shiny, isn't it? What about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? Anyway, we probably should get a move on. Let's head off to the circus. December 29th. Very big circus. Circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like 2 people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Just give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Rillo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. You're totally also going to go to jail one day if you're going to keep lusting after 16-year-old girls. Then again, it's Japan. Should I be really surprised? Oh, wait, no. Actually, that's a good question. Considering how this game takes place in the United States, does this game function under United States laws? Or, I mean, the justice system obviously doesn't work the same, but like, does the laws remain the same in this, considering the localization of this being in California? Oh no, I gotta ask Bermside about that later. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Oh, hey, Gaddy, how you doing? I think you might have stumbled on another localization snafu. Ugh.
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're in a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry?
Secret crash training? Whoa.
Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine.
This song is a good song, but I kinda hate the character that's associated with it.
So, we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquist act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible!
See? Even they aren't surprised by the idea. I told you!
You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
You imagine localization snafus are another reason why DGS never came over in addition to the Sherlock Holmes copyright stuff. Sherlock Holmes is public domain. As for the localization snafus, I assume they would try to set it in Great Britain or something like that. I actually have no idea where it's localized. Part of Sherlock Holmes is public domain. Important distinction. Oh, alright. Like, which part of Sherlock Holmes isn't public domain? Or is public domain? I actually have no idea. Once we get a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. We head back to the circus. Ben and Trillo being colossal dorks as per usual.
You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you.
Well, it's not going to be useful to us anymore, so sure, take back your ring. You did pay for it yourself, I guess. Created in 1887, the character is definitely public domain, 70 years or plus the life of the creator. I assume that Great Ace Attorney only features the character of Sherlock Holmes. I don't think they feature any plot points from the books, right? I say Watson is also public domain now as well. Does reference a lot of books, I guess? I guess that's how that works, fair enough. Iris Watson is indeed a character in Great Ace Attorney from what I remember. Watson-related stuff is a big Great Ace Attorney spoiler. Oh, whoops. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Oh God, right, this guy. Big empaphile, fun.
I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes?
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just look at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
Oh, jeez. Well, I guess I don't count that as a spoiler since that's literally the first case, but jeez. That's actually really depressing. What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really want to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ah!
You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love. That's one of the best parts! Yeah, I knew that. Oh, poor innocent Maya. Don't be corrupted by the weird folk of this carnival. Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a red, ripe tomato. So, how is the new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are a secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. Why are we talking to these assholes? I mean, I know why we're talking to these assholes, but why are we talking to them about things personally with them? But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trilo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix! Oh, so the Grand Prix isn't just magic? I guess it's just all performers in general? Sherlock Holmes stories published after 1923 are the ones still not public domain, so said a US court in 2013. Okay. When do they become public domain then? You're the man now, Maya. Maya? Why have I never seen this quote before? Like, I will admit, I was expecting the West Clowndelphia line because I've seen memes of it, but why has no one ever made memes of "You're the man now, doll"? Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you got to start somewhere, right? And how mature do you want to go with a freaking puppet? I mean, to be fair, puppets can do mature work, don't get me wrong, but still. Don't screw this up, you gotta be a part of this too. Tell us more about the Grand Prix, actually. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... Alright, looks like Trill has nothing to say about all this either. I don't think we're going to get any information out of this guy, really. Yo, Luna, how you doing tonight? Sorry with Michael Bolton. Something from Pinocchio. I've got no strings to hold me down. All right, let's see now. Where are we heading off to now? I guess we can go... Sure, we'll go through the lodging house first. Maybe we'll meet up Mo there. All Holmes' works will enter public domain in the United States by January... Oh, yeah. That's actually not too far away then. Yeah, we should be fine in like a few years. It's only like what, 3 years? Yeah, not that long. In Canada and UK, they already are. All right, well, there you go then. Then there's not really much issue with trying to localize it, I imagine. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. All right, I kind of forgot that Franziska kind of forced you into that. Sorry, Gumshoe.
Do you at least get paid for it? Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. You want to head off for food? No problem, man. I'll catch you later, man. Enjoy your food. Let's localize 3DS mobile games that did poorly in Japan in 2023. I mean, to be fair, they might just like make remakes of them for the Switch or something like that. That's basically Nintendo's game plan with all the Wii U games that did poorly. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. I mean, it took away all my penalties last night, so... Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal! You're not gonna get me to bite back a woman with a whip? No way! Well, we have confirmed it. Gumshoe is not a sub. Did that help? Yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions did a lot better on Switch. Like, it sold out. Not groundbreaking, like Burms like said, not groundbreaking, but it did well. Hell, I'm really glad that it did well, honestly. Yeah, hopefully you're okay, Luna. Be careful of the flooding. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right through this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's going to restart an investigation up there. Turn around, Jesus. Thoughts on the previous case? I kind of predicted it, to be perfectly honest. I feel like that was probably one of the most predictable cases I've seen in Ace Attorney so far, out of all the ones I played. Not counting the one that not counting the first 4 cases, because I watched a Let's Play of those. But aside from that, though, I think it was a perfectly fine case. I was really sad by the end, but it was fine. Gray? Yeah, fair enough. But to be fair, I think it was more or less confirmed that it was also Miney's fault that all those patients got killed, so that actually is her fault. It's usually to encourage not driving through periods of extended flooding since tires will get waterlogged. Ugh. That's true. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? I mean, we already been there before. I'm probably going to sneak in there without you even noticing, Gumshoe. Sorry. Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. I don't think I'm going to get any new info around here, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much else around here for me to check out. I guess we'll drop by Mo's room for now. Maybe he's in there. And you know, hopefully I won't get freaking penalties talking to him again. Mo's not here. Well, he still has his banjo shoes, at least. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing anyway. Aha, 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 aha. Oh no, Luna, feel free to feel whatever you want. I'm just voicing my own personal opinions. Everyone's allowed to have their own opinions on stuff. The only time I would quote unquote argue an opinion. It's just having a discussion about stuff, really. Oh, I didn't even know you stepped away. Welcome back, Burmsai. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work, I guess. Doesn't look like there's anything new for me to examine in here either, honestly. Yeah, everything's the same. I don't think there's any point in investigating this stuff. I guess I'll check. You really gotta give it to Mo, slipping on a banana peel 100 times a day. That's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. Maya, you'd break your neck. I guess I'll start by juggling. Maybe you should start with spirit channeling. Just a thought. That your opinion is wrong and you should feel bad. Well, shucks, I guess that's it then. Nothing I say is real and nothing is fact. In that case, I am going to say right now, my stream is the worst stream of all time. And therefore, because my opinion is wrong, my stream is the greatest stream of all time. Checkmate. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? They now want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the... Wait, yeah, I think we already read that dialogue. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about this. Like, even though it says there's new dialogue for me to look at, a bunch of these are just old dialogues that we've seen already. I'm not even going to bother examining this room in that case. I do need to see if I can finish up this case tonight, potentially. So we're just going to move out of here. Off to the big top. I don't think many people know how to juggle Luna, so don't take it personally. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Or, you know, tigers that are really aggressive and bare their teeth at us, after all. And it doesn't look like there's any new stuff for us to examine around here either, so we're just going to... I guess we can go either the cafeteria or the ringmaster's room. I guess we'll start off in order by going to the ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been where the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this looks old and cheap. Really big photo on desk. Picture of Regina and her father. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. I'm not reading these mostly because most of these I've seen all before, so I'm just trying to see maybe there's some missing details that we missed out on last time. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It's like there were so many happy memories. And we should do this sort of thing in our office. Oh wait, we already read this line already. Yeah, we read this one before. Honestly, I don't see why they couldn't actually do a lineup of all their successful clients. Trillo was pulling all the strings. Oh my god, Gaddy. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're... okay, so I know there's a letter
in the ringmaster's coat pocket. We examined that before, but apparently we can't actually examine it for whatever reason. And it doesn't look like there's anything else in here, so, oh boy, this investigation day is going to go well for me if I have no idea what I'm supposed to investigate. Okay, in that case, let's try the cafeteria. Maybe someone's there we can get information out of. I mean, the ringmaster just happened to be a little bit big, so he had to, you know, have his tailcoat tailored for his size. It's fair. Oh, great, it's Mo. Alright, welcome to the wonderful and fabulous cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood considering he almost ruined our entire career yesterday. Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Is this a race joke? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. That's actually more clever than I imagine Mo probably had. Bzzz, wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly?
I got it.
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Now that's a hell of a stretch of a pun, Maya. Exactly! Oh my god, that's exactly what you were going for. I knew your jokes were bad, but come on, Mo! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I can't believe I know how to do that laugh.
I did it!
Boo!
Hey, Gaddy, how you doing?
Boo this man!
That poor... Listen, he's been at this job for, like, over 30 years. Cut him some slack. 20, 30 years.
Too long.
Boo earns! Did I hear someone say boo earns?
I was saying boo earns.
That's a good question, though. Why specifically Mexican pizza? Daddy? Hello?
Testing.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. That was weird. Anyway, but yeah, is there any specific reason why it had to be Mexican pizza? Because it doesn't necessarily have to be any other reason, I guess.
Probably peppers, but that's just a stretch.
Nah.
Today's been a real crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. Mo, that was a fucking courtroom. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. Dude, your story was just you complaining about everybody not laughing at you.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just...
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Psylocke. He must be telling the truth. I feel like I'm gonna have to present something to him, but I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to present to him considering how I don't think anything relates to him all that much, all things considered. I guess probably present a Grand Prix photo to him and see what he thinks about Max getting an award for it.
I think I remember getting roadblocked at this point when I played.
Because, like, I investigated pretty much everything, and all of it was just the same dialogue I saw before. Also, I'm sorry to hear that, Luna. Hopefully your leg is okay.
Yeah.
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys, too.
Huh? You've seen it or as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. What? Is he implying that he sleeps around? Okay, that's actually kind of amusing if that's actually exactly what he meant. I don't think Maya gets it, though. I like to imagine Maya is a pure soul who doesn't understand the concept of sex. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. I'm sorry, what? Explain to me what you mean by that, sir. It's in the picture, I think. Oh, you mean a statue bust. Okay, because like, there is another pair of busts on screen right now, I'll say. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I'm so mature. I'm 28 years old and I'm still snickering at dumb jokes like this. Oh, I will never get tired of it. Maybe someday. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Oh my god, even Phoenix is making those jokes. See, it's not even just me. This is Phoenix. So, have we just confirmed that Phoenix is gay? Because he wanted to stare at Max's bust. I don't think there's much else I can present here, unfortunately. He doesn't know anything about the wooden box, apparently. Oh, he actually has new dialogue about Max's bust. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. The bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool.
I wonder if those cards are actually made out of stone or if they're actually real cards. It doesn't match up with the same color as the statue, so I'm kind of curious if they what it's made out of.
Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. I mean, plenty of people call trophies a bust. It's usually referring to like the upper, like the shoulders up of a person in regards to their, to specific types of statues. Plenty of people call them busts. It's just, bust also happens to refer to, something else.
I mean, there's even a term for it in cinematography, a bust shot.
Yeah, there you go. I didn't know that myself, but thank you for the information, Gaddy.
It usually refers to, like, from the shoulders up shots.
Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's just setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mow is a good mow in my book.
I think that's probably because the more common terminology for it is close-up.
That is true. I think I first learned of the word bust from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, though, because
Same.
I think that was the very first episode that wasn't the movie, where, like, Blue was so scared about causing trouble, he accidentally broke Madam Foster's bust.
God, what did happen to Blue's characterization?
Yeah, he used to be, like, more, oh, I'm goofy, but I don't want to cause trouble, and then he just... And
Became
then he just...
a dick.
Exactly! Like, so many characters in that show became dicks, and I'm like, I don't like this show anymore. I will say Wander Over Yonder is really good, if anybody's ever watched that. That's probably
I've
my
heard Wander
favorite.
Over Yonder's real good.
Yeah. Like, that show had, I think that's probably my favorite of the 3 Craig McCracken series, actually.
I'm vanilla and say Powerpuff Girls.
That's fair, but I also feel like everyone became assholes in that series as well. That's kind of why I'm glad. Like, I won't say I'm happy Wander Over Yonder ended early, but I'm glad it didn't go on so long that all the characters became assholes, like in the first 2 Craig McCracken series. Because, like, you remember how in, like... Yeah, you remember how in, like, that one special that they did years ago about saving the key to the city, the girls decide that they want to rule Townsville? I'm like, this is not the Powerpuff Girls.
I don't think I've ever seen that episode.
That was like a one special thing before Craig McCracken left Cartoon Network.
I think I remember seeing a clip of that episode where Mojo Jojo is just fed up with everything.
Yeah, that's the exact episode. Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer.
Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. Okay, that's a hell of a plot twist. I wasn't expecting that. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing?
Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead.
Hell yeah, what the hell is this supposed to be? I don't think Mo has any more information for us if we try to present it to him, right? The morning of the murder. This was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry, I haven't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So, you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Huh. Alright, I guess we're gonna go inquisitate a few, carnies. The bus was the 3rd after the pilot movie. What was the first episode after the pilot movie?
I want to say it was the one where they took a trip to the mall.
Oh yeah, right, where they just got drunk on relaxing in a massage chair. I remember that now. And you know, Blue calling everyone rip-off artists.
Ow, my shins.
I loved early Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, but everyone just became assholes as it went along. I kind of hated that, honestly. It kind of felt like they ran out of ideas that they wanted to do. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... Really?
I can't get any information out of you by presenting this to you. Fine, do you have anything to say about this? Okay, apparently Max straight up does not want to talk to us right. Not Max. Ben doesn't want to talk to us right now. I guess we'll try asking Max for information.
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room.
And company.
I guess it wasn't really a company, it was really just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Well, now we know what the hell was in there, and we probably should investigate that.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own.
Basically, you don't remember, do you?
I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Our clients never remembers anything. And if they do, it's usually stuff that we had to cyclock break. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Maybe he has also something to say about his bust. Nope. Oh well. I thought he was going to talk about how big his bust is.
I think it goes without saying that he's confident in his bust.
I mean, at least he's got no body shame issues, so that's nice.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. And I wonder why we know what that is when we literally just asked Max about it. You know, considering how often we had to run back and forth between the circus and the detention center, I legitimately wonder how long of these trips that we had to do as of now. I assume it's probably not that far away, otherwise we wouldn't be able to do all of this in a single day of investigation.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick.
What do we got?
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece!
What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Wait. I just remembered something. The murderer. Didn't the ringmaster kill one of the animals? Like it was a lion, I think it was? Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I just figured out who the murderer is. Maybe. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
I think I already figured out who it was, Maya. That being said, though, I don't think they knew we're planning that extent. Now, the real question is, where the hell am I supposed to find Regina right now?
What? Mo's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Should I just autofill hamburgers with ramen in my head when playing through Ace Attorney?
Just eat your hamburgers, Limit.
Hamburger.
Burger.
Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Aw, Phoenix, that's rude. You know you love Maya. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here. Okay, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything new. I guess we'll keep wandering around the circus until we come across someone. You're useless to us, so I guess we'll try the lodging houses? Oh, here's Gumshoe. I thought he went back to the precinct or after talking to Mo all day.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Oh, Maya, you're just so sweet to Gumshoe. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma. Now those are bleeps. That sounds like a encounter effect, sound effect when you run into an enemy in a JRPG.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? Who still uses pagers in this day and age? Like, doesn't this take place in like 2017 or 18 or something like that? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See you, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast.
So much for being a flatfoot.
It's just like in Back to the Future, except technology is somehow worse than fiction.
Dun 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 dun. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, to be fair, she is 18. She may be in her teens, but she isn't a legal adult.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's as biting as— Ow! As biting as lashes from a whip.
Maya, you wear sandals.
But Von Karma! She really did appear! Why did she whip Maya of all people, though? Yo, Yakio, how you doing, man? No joke, I have an instruction manual for a Motorola Express extra page on your desk right now. What? Okay. I have no idea why you have that instruction manual, but sure, whatever. And it wouldn't count as child abuse. Maya and Francisco are the same age. If anything, that'd be battery.
She's old enough to handle her whippings. Wait.
Exactly. She just doesn't realize she likes it yet.
It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day. Today, the day my dream finally comes true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news?
National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
I'm pretty sure global news does not report on things like trials at a circus. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge.
Depending on which nation this takes place in, the nation could potentially be the entire world.
I mean, technically, it's the quote-unquote United States, since this takes place in South California.
Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh?
Like my dick! Okay, I'm sorry for that one. I don't know. That was just like the very first thing that came to mind. Thank you, Wake-san. I try.
I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide the look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints?
No, I'm out of hint coins. A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? The movie depicts big trials like a spectacle people buy tickets for, so you can buy if it was the case. I would be amazing if the movie was actually accurate and canon to the games, because I would love the idea of Phoenix just shouting "take that" as he throws literal holograms of evidence at people. And I have no shame, Skylar. Everyone should realize that by now, right, Gaddy?
Mm-hmm. It is true, there is no limit to their shamelessness.
Thank you! Finally! People realize that my name No Limit doesn't refer to no limits on everything.
It's no limit to shamelessness.
I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and get more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
Man, Maya really likes harping on Franny's daddy issues, doesn't she?
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad! I know you miss him! Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation?
I kind of figured that Franny didn't actually give a shit about Manfred. Then, what's this revenge thing you're talking about?
You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time.
Oh. Oh. I get it now. Him?
I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth!
Bum bum bum!
Done!
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles
What?
Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Isn't Edgeworth older than Francisca, though?
Yeah, isn't Edgeworth like 23 years old and Franny's 18?
He is the older one.
Was this a localization mistake, or was that actually intentional? I actually have no idea.
Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same.
Yeah, I knew. Okay, so it was actually intentional. Okay. Edgeworth.
The man who inspired me to become an attorney.
She's being an asshole for Oni-chan. Pretty much, Skylar.
I fought against him in a few cases.
A little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right?
I...
Nick? What does she mean?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one... Are we actually going to reference Rise from the Ashes? He never set foot into court again. I love how they had to mention and the case after that one because they had to justify Edgeworth still being being there for Rise from the Ashes. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. I remember that now, actually. It's been a year since I last played the first game, but I do actually remember that now. They forgot to make affordances for Rise from the Ashes in the DS versions. Whoops. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Where in the world is Miles Edgeworth, guys? Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed a prosecutor in him.
I don't think we ever have Edgeworth as a prosecutor ever again, so she's not entirely inaccurate about that, right? Turnabout 5 to search for Edgeworth.
Just like your victory muddied the honorable name, Von Karma. I'm going to find him.
Some way I'm going to find you. I'm going to find you.
And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my 2 own hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. And he fought you in first half of the final case? Yeah. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Oh god, Phoenix, you really are gay for Edgeworth, aren't you?
Nick?
Ms. Von Karma.
What?
I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I had enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened?
Okay, I'm legitimately curious about that one. Because it didn't seem like Edgeworth and Phoenix ended on bad terms last I remember at the end of Rise from the Ashes, right? At least from what I remember. Give me a split second, guys. I need to take care of something real fast. I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
All right.
I returned from death.
This
Welcome
dog
back.
is all-
I'm sorry, you were saying?
Welcome back.
Hey.
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
This is actually... I'm legitimately curious what the hell actually happened to Edgeworth, because, like, I do know he's not dead,
because I played the 3DS games and he's clearly alive in those, but like, what the hell is he up to? He'd like go to the mountains to train and hello.
He sat under a waterfall.
He sat under a waterfall to train his prosecuting logical mind. Like the entire time he was thinking, okay, if someone says this, I say this. If I say that, they say this, and I say that to that, and this does. Yes.
And maybe an objection in there for good measure.
Exactly. I don't know what kind of voice I should give him. I feel like if I try to give him a certain voice, it'd be super racist. I'm just going to give him a normal voice then. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Ken Dingling? Someone's going to have to explain that one to me. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Well, that one's actually obvious, acrobat. But you're in a wheelchair. How are you an acrobat again?
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly. Oh, geez. Is everything okay over there?
I'm fine.
Yeah, things just got super staticky for a moment.
Fuck.
Well, anyway, that's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope board, the flying trapeze. Dude, imagine if someone in a wheelchair was able to do tightrope or flying on trapeze. That would actually be amazing to watch. Not even gonna lie. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. I don't know. I feel like you can still perform just with your hands. All you have to do is never use your legs ever.
You'd be a reverse Sanji.
Exactly! Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was
a reverse Regal, if you prefer.
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. Ah, I see! You have that type of parents! The asshole parents!
Every game has one.
The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seemed like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. But now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. That's actually kind of sad. Those birds, though. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 has several terrible parents fighting for supremacy. Oh, that sounds lovely. I can't wait to get to that game. Those are the parents that sell you to the mob and you end up having to take a job as a butler to a tsundere rich girl as shenanigans ensue.
I feel like I've heard that premise before.
Hayate, the combat butler.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
And a whole bunch of dudes are lusting after her. That's actually kind of creepy. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
Who arranged this?
Yeah. Well, I guess it can't be helped because you can't exactly force someone to give up their room on the first floor just because someone else needs it more, I guess? Since technically they've been living there longer? I'm talking about Mo, of course, but you know, I feel like Mo is the type of person who would be like, you may have lost your legs, but you're not taking my room. I don't know, I just feel like Mo would be an asshole about that. Also, I'm sorry, I gotta step away again. My nose is actually being really weird right now, like...
It's fine.
Yeah. Be right back.
I mean, we've already proven that Mo has no tact in a courtroom. How would he have tact about that respecting an invalid's rights?
I swear, I am not sick at all, but every single time I start streaming, it's like, oh, your nose is going to be all stuffed up with boogers and crap. You best blow your nose so you can actually talk clearly.
You have no fear that limits you. Your nose starts to sniffle. Now you have one fear.
One fear. The accident happened during the acrobatics session, right? Oh boy, here comes the Psylocke. Let's go. Psylocke? It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for a rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. Oh. That sounded really ominous. Are you adjusting your mic out of curiosity?
No, not really.
Because, like, there's, like, it sounds like you're, like, rubbing against your mic. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. Acro is how you know this game takes place in America. Here in Canada, my mother's insurance installed a stair lift immediately after her accident. Hey now, listen, we have stair lifts in America too. It's just that they cost an arm and a leg. And unfortunately for him, he has no legs. Ah!
Or they cost 2 legs in this instance. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Funny! We're awful people, you realize this. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. Well, that confirmed it. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that was Max he saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? I don't think he probably would have seen this note, so I'm not going to bother sharing that with him. Tell us about money. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him.
Aw, that's so cute!
You know, when he's not, you know, literally stealing from everybody. Yeah, I'm not great with the late- Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything? I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Well, before we get on to breaking those Psylocks, let's see if he has anything to say about our fancy attorney badge.
What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. I mean, just because you were injured 6 months ago, I'm sure you would at least recognize what an attorney badge is, right? Oh wait, this is the Ace Attorney universe. Everyone doesn't know what an attorney badge actually looks like. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. All right, let's get to breaking those Psylocks, assuming we have enough evidence.
I love how the game just has to take a minute for the birds to fly off.
I don't even understand why the birds need to fly off either. Technically, they don't realize I'm activating the Magatama, right? Or is it one of those things where it's like, oh, animals are more sensitive to the going-ons of the supernatural?
It's just like Pokemon, the movie 2000.
Oh yeah, like all the Pokemon in the world had to go to the 4 islands because they knew that the world was ending. Even though they did literally jack shit.
Even fucking Diglett, which are perpetually underground.
How did those Diglets get there anyway?
They swam off screen. That's why we still don't know what their legs look like.
But they're ground types. Wouldn't they suffer in the ocean? I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobatics are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he had no reason to keep it secret. Jesus. Oh boy. Acro, alright. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I got nothing. There's nothing I don't have enough evidence to prove anything yet. And I'm not going to get any more info out of you either. Maybe if I investigate the room a bit, he'll give us some more details.
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
You're saying that literally right after we called it a pile of treasure, Maya. One man's trash, another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that.
Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Hello, that's new.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
Oh my god, Maya. I know she... Oh god. No objections here. Phoenix! Please! I do not need to follow you under Epiphile along with literally everybody else. Money must use this to swing around on.
Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it, too. Maybe later.
You can see the big top from the window here.
There is no snow on top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think?
The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts.
I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off.
I mean, have you ever seen snow on top of something made out of like, actually, how would you describe the material found on like parachutes or
big top circus tents. I think it's supposed to be not velvet, but like what kind of fabric were you guys? Oh, jeez, Daddy, is everything okay with your mic over there?
I don't know. I'm not even touching it at all.
I don't know, it just randomly starts crackling out of nowhere like now. Like really heavily, actually. Daddy, I really hate to see it, but maybe you should drop out for now until you can figure out what the issue with your mic is. I'm sorry. I really feel bad for saying that because, like, I love having Gaddy on. It's just unfortunate that had to happen. I'm really sorry, man. I would love to have you on whenever it's not, when it's, like, not crackling so heavily, man, alright? Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know.
You're joking, right? You think that Monkeys has got proverbial game?
Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty. I still love this quote so goddamn much.
Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even though the laundry on top, I think we also saw this line before, so I'll skip through that. It doesn't look like there's much else to look at, unfortunately. And it doesn't look like Akira has much to say about anything else either, unfortunately. Alright, we'll come back and talk to you again later, Acro, because we're going to have to figure out who exactly can give us information about Acro's situation. You have any details about Acro's situation? Were you the reason that everyone, that he broke his legs? No? Okay, fine. You keep on doing you, I guess. I'm probably gonna have to call the cops later for your edophileness, but regardless, off to the big top. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, surprise, guys, we're actually playing a Star Wars game. Look, it's Chewbacca.
Yeah, Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special was Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay, heal.
Hey, Regina. I see you still have your Cardcaptor Sakura staff.
Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human.
Monkey? Well, aren't you excited, Regina? What do you have to say about what's been going on lately?
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
Excuse me? For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
You really are a sheltered child, aren't you, Regina?
A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky.
Oh. Well, you're not totally inaccurate about that. You have a bunch of stars sparkling around you as we speak.
That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
Is she raised on Lion King logic? And you thought there was something sinister about her not caring so much. Yeah, I thought it was a lot more sinister. This girl straight up became the Firefly from The Princess and the Frog. She really did. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens? That's kinda sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? I thought we were thinking it.
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so?
Yeah, you will.
I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why did you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you.
It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
I almost gave her the Valley Girl voice I gave to Eni earlier. Whoops.
We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Oh my god, Phoenix, can you stop? I'll get it for you, sure! Leave it up all to us. I guess there's no turning down that request, even though I literally had no option, Phoenix.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
Yeah, fine, we'll do it. What do you have to say about this, actually? I'm curious.
Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Oh. Huh. I feel like I'm gonna have to file that away for importantness later.
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket.
Regina? Dear? That is a very, very casual outlook on someone being accused of being a murderer. Oh, what happened, Gaddy?
And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You did put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know? I swear she behaves less like a 16-year-old and more like a 14-year-old.
Your laptop rests on my bed. That's something jostling the fucking jack that connects the headset to your computer. Oh, that's what it was? Jeez, that sucked, man. Well, at least you know how the simple solution at the very least. So it was Regina who put it up there.
When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Yeah, I was wondering what the hell was going on in regards to that, Gaddy, but I'm glad we finally figured out what the issue was. But yeah, hopefully that's an easy fix for you. I want to try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off into her own little world. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else I can really present her at the moment to get more info, unfortunately. I feel like we're probably going to need some more information from somewhere. The question is where? I guess we can try the cafeteria. I'm 90% sure it was just because of the bed jostling the jack.
Something smells fantastic.
Is it ratatouille?
So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
To be fair, I probably like burgers more than ratatouille. Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. Have we confirmed that Maya's secretly Homer Simpson yet? My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasty bun, special sauce. I do not want any of her special sauce, Mo, thank you. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. This is where Lemon has an extended flashback back to your childhood where they first had McDonald's.
And it was all prepared by Ronald McDonald himself, guys. I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
No.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, the tragedy, what's he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? And you better not start spinning this into a joke. Huh? Don't worry about it, it's nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Something tells me this is not all there is to it. Dang, correctamundo. When's the Psylocke's gonna start popping up? Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here. Well, no, we mean all the disrespect, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange.
sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Eek, 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 eek.
Mo! I'm right, aren't I? Well, at least these two are pretty simple to deal with. Only 2 Psylocks. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break, us old men have accidents. We wear big pants for a reason. You got a detailed survey from 4 Fire Emblem 3 houses from Nintendo? Huh. Weird. What's it about? 6 months ago, eh? I don't know if we have enough information to break him yet. I guess we'll have to roam about a bit more because I don't think we're going to have much info at the moment. Maybe we can get something out of Ben or Trillo or nothing. Flat out nothing. You're useless to us. Why are you even here? Get out of my sights. Like number of units, support combos, story, the war, and academy arcs, etc. Oh, that sounds interesting. I guess they're probably trying to figure out what they want to do for the next Fire Emblem game. Hello, apparently someone's inside of Mo's room. Also, gotta have to step away a quick second again. Like I said, I'm not sick at all, but for some reason, every time I decide to start streaming.
Thanks.
Okay, so I just got a follower, Conraf? Yeah, Conraf. Thank you so much for a follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. All right, then. Let's see what we have in here.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick! You're scaring me.
Oh, hey, it's money.
Nick, it's money!
That monkey's holding something. Oh, hey, it's that costume that Regina was looking for.
That's it! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
All right, time to take on this money, attorney style. Okay, how do we want to go about this attorney style? Give it back, monkey brain, stay, or scratch ourselves? Scratch ourselves. I have to, I can't. Wow, oh God. Yikes. Ah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. I was an idiot and a fool for trying.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while money was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. Garrick Mock survey literally has a takes too long to do things option. It's... I will admit I spent a long time in Garrick Mock, but I don't think it was that bad. Maybe I'll take you, maybe they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Aw, Phoenix! Rude, you do not tell a poor 18-year-old girl about laying off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something that any girl I know would actually wear. A shiny spangled vest. It's not my size at all. I don't even think Regina would probably wear it. I think, anyway. I don't think there's any info around here either I can find, right? Nothing really. All right, nothing out here. Let's try Acro's room, maybe? I think right now, the thing I need to do right now is actually present the costume over to Regina and see what she has to say about it. Maybe she can explain to us exactly why it's so special and why it's not fitting for Maya, I guess.
Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me!
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
Phoenix? Oh my god, Phoenix actually is doing the blushy face right now. He's doing this face in chat. Oh gosh. Oh wait, I don't actually have an emo for that? Never mind, I thought I had one. Oh well, too late now. He's all blushy. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. Phoenix, she's 16.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed.
Leon.
He was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
Leon was the one that caused Acro's accident, wasn't it? During practice.
Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know, gah?
Please tell me you are not actually demonstrating by opening your mouth open for us. Because that is incredibly uncomfortable.
Usually when he did that, I would put my head in his mouth.
Wait, you put your head in a lion's mouth?
I sure did.
Listen, I know you're sheltered and all that, but I would assume that you know how dangerous lions are.
The people in the crowd always loved to see me do that. They'd always start screaming.
Loved, horrified, tomato, right? You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina! Everything's alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. That's also, like, you know... not his fault. It's a freaking wild lion. You don't keep... This is why I'm like... This is why people don't approve of animals in circuses anymore. Because this is like... not only dangerous, but it's also super... like... animal abuse, you know? I don't know the right word for it, but it's like... animals are treated very poorly in circuses because of shit like this. Leon, the animal show's lion. Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Well, looks like we got the information we need. I think we probably can interrogate, Mo now for this. That 6 months ago tragedy. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. I wonder if Phoenix's eyes are like glowing green or something when he activates the Magatama. That'd be actually really badass if that was actually part of his, what's it called? His, Smash move set if he ever actually joined Smash. I keep on acting like Phoenix is guaranteed for Smash, but let's be honest here. Like, even though Phoenix writes, like, super synonymous with Nintendo thanks to the DS games and stuff like that, I need to stop thinking that he'll get into Smash. I would love it if he did, but it's probably not going to happen. It really depends on Capcom. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Ugh. Actually, I kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Take that! I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I mean, we just admitted that Regina told us. I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside of Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. Whoops, I accidentally bumped into my mic there, I apologize. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was Bin? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Obviously, he promised it to Money the Monkey. Take that! It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. I still don't know how, but it might. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm surprised we were able to break that last Psylocke. I thought for sure he was just going to be more obstinate about this. Thank God we were able to regain that HP meter. It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Wait. What? Who did? He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Wait, what? Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. Oh. Well, this took a turn. I see. How's he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Oh. Oh. Things are coming together.
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat.
I love the Ace Attorney games, but are you serious right now?
Cute names, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Daneling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Oh my god! He was 22 as well.
Trying to win her love was his downfall. Oh no!
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. Please! Why does she have to be 16? Can you just make her 18? This wouldn't be nearly a problem if they just aged her up. 6 months ago, while I get that she's supposed to be young. I get that she's supposed to be a, sheltered girl. But come on, even sheltered 16-year-old girls aren't that dumb, so you might as well just make her 18 so this is less creepy. I need to get over that. I'm sorry, guys. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why did he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident.
Firm side, no.
I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
No way! That's impossible.
A smirking lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
I actually don't know myself. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So, that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness had put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. Oh no! This is why he was smiling! Pepper! But who caused it? There he goes again, acting like his crazy normal self. Achoo! Achoo! Yeah, Maya, I think that's exactly what happened. Nice! What a wonderful sneeze!
Huh? You think so?
You sneezed with pepper and slipped on a banana peel! That's basic clownmanship! Man, Maya, you're already dressed like a clown. Okay, I need to not finish that sentence. Girlie, I know you got to understand that.
Nick, he thinks I'd make a good clown!
Maya, why are you happy about that? Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
Oh my god, Gabe, I know you're laying it on thick, but I get it. She does! Bat would always tease her with... Bat's a fucking idiot.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look so perfect together, huh?
Bat is a goddamn idiot. This entire thing started because of an idiotic acrobat. Oh my god, I felt bad for Bat, but it sounds like everything that happened to him was his own goddamn fault. If I'm assuming things, I apologize, but damn, if that's actually what happened, holy shit. Ah, Mr. Wright, back I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
You might be confusing Nick with the Terminator. It's okay. I would mistake Nick for Arnold Schwarzenegger as well.
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured.
He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago.
It would seem that he knows what we know.
Now you're curious what I'll think when you find out what caused Von Commer's penalty that caused DL6 and therefore the entire series. Oh yeah, that's in the investigation series, right? Or is that later? Or in the main series, rather. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Oh god. Is the penalty going to be that stupid? I can't wait. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobatics are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were a real cause, he had no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident caused your injury? Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to be enjoying telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Take that! That. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago, even though it was totally his fault. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. He needed to destroy the lion to attack directly. My monster lives, but you still take the damage! Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, there was an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident. Together. Like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Psylocke. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like very much is the reason you're being evasive.
Take that!
Regina. You always seem... Oh, New Horizons. Yeah, I'm excited for New Horizons. I'm not going to stream it, but I'm excited for it. Well, okay. Quick poll in chat. Would anybody want to see me play New Horizons on stream? I kind of want to make that my own game because, like, a lot of it will require a lot of... okay, hear me out. The reason I say no on that is partially because I want to make it my own game. I never get to play games on my own anymore. I usually just stream everything I play nowadays, and it's kind of a little bit draining. That being said, though, I do also know it'd be a lot of fun being able to create a town together with stream. That would be a lot of fun, but I don't know when I would be able to stream the game in regards to that. So I want to get people's opinions on that. So I'm going to need more than one person's take on it. And I do need a personal relaxation game. You're not wrong about that, Bermsai. He always seems calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Thanks for understanding, guys, I guess. Yeah, thank you. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regina tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurned on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Well, I mean, you're my mods and my friends. I would assume that you guys would rather I be able to relax with games instead of always streaming them. But I do understand what you guys are getting at. Thank you. Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. What am I going to name my town? That's a good question. I will say that on New Leaf, I named my town, Talipulp? Talipulp or something like that? I can't remember. I think it was either Lillipulp or Talipulp. I'm trying to decide what I want to name my town. And Moontide is a nice name. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe he'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh, I remember your town name being Crossland. It's been a while since I've seen that name, but I know of it.
Take that!
This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Hey, nothing wrong with the Sonic phase. I know plenty of friends who still like Sonic. No real shame there. I love Sonic Mania, honestly. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. Or, you know, your little brother was a colossal idiot and had this on him. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. And Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. Doing stupid things to make your family worry like that. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Bat and Regina.
They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross! It's covered in blood.
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh!
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick?
I know, Mo said the same thing.
What do you think it all means?
That literally, Bat was an idiot and had freaking pepper on him.
I'll be taking that scarf.
Who?
Granny!
Hey, hi, Miss Von Karma, how you doing?
I already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial!
That is for me to decide.
I think Burmsai has mentioned this in multiple Ace Attorney streams before, but both attorney and prosecutor are supposed to share evidence together and have all the evidence presented together. So no, it is not just for you to decide.
I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Please tell me you don't at least whip the whip the, you know, invalid, please. Thank you.
Not doing so is basis to exclude evidence. If it's central to your case, too bad. Yep.
I see.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. I gotta say, this investigation day went by pretty quick. Like, it's only took me like about 2.5 hours to get through. That's actually a lot faster than I normally got through the last one. And I'm sorry if anybody heard that. I forgot to mute the mic.
Look at you at full confidence. You must have found something you can use.
I definitely have a few ideas, I can say that much.
It's all beginning to come together now.
I still have no idea who the murderer is, though.
To be continued.
Okay, quick question. Do I have enough time to do the beginning of the next case, or But it's a literal picture of the killer with a smoking gun. Oh my god. And that is why law cases are awkward. Anyway, do I have enough time to do the beginning of the next trial, or should I save that for next time? What do you guys think? You know what? I'm feeling a little tired tonight. I think I will actually call the stream a little bit early. This is actually a pretty good stopping point, to be perfectly honest. Even though I didn't stream. You say go for it anyway? You think so? I mean, it really depends. How fast can I get through the last day of the trial is my question. Let me think about it. Screw it. Let's go. Let's see if we can finish the case tonight, guys. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 5.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm worked up to it.
Don't get so nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina?
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess, good lord. You come to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Y'all need to stop lusting after a 16-year-old girl that lives in her own world, guys.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best.
Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Okay, that's a pretty decent pun. I'll give him that one. But Mo? Top of the morning to ya, governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. You really are better off just being a ring master, Mo. I would quit your day job of being a clown. At least your laugh is fun to do. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my. Thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Oh. I think Mo knows.
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you going to do then, Nick?
And what do you mean I can't press him like other witnesses? When I tried to press freaking Mo, I lost all of my freaking health points and I got penalized to death. I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. And it's the only way we'll get past Acro to the truth. I got some really shitty evidence, not gonna lie. Isn't literal this time. Okay, thank God.
You're right. It's going to be tough.
Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You know, I feel like Mo has a good point about this. Like, even though he's a bit of a dick with screwing over our trial yesterday, he does have a good point about this.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her to court today. I cannot talk.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. I kinda like Mo for actually being semi-serious. I agree with you, Gaddy. He's at least grounded enough. Like, he makes jokes, but at least he's grounded enough to understand people's needs and stuff like that. No, Burmsai. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX lied. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I've had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Please tell me, Gumshoe got paid for overtime. I don't actually know if police are paid for salary or wages, but he needed overtime pay. Poor Gumshoe. How many times have we said that this entire game so far? Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. Or should I say, time to walk to courtroom tightrope.
Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Wow, I think this is the first time we actually had a witness who was actually happy to admit their name and job.
Where were you the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is... Oh, that's Von Karma.
If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but it's who it looked like. Dude, can we cross-examine Acro's birds? Do it. Let's go. Maybe they saw something. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Before we get that far, I like to cross-examine the witness.
Foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing of things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
That's just mean. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Ms. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings?
There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it's hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
I never really thought of it like that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers.
I mean, you literally decide who lives or who dies by the pounding of your gavel, Judge. I feel like you're useful in these chambers a lot.
Ow!
The witness will proceed with his testimony.
Who brought their pet woodpecker to the court today? Well, obviously it was Woody Woodpecker who's dropping by because he's got a... Shoot, I lost my train of thought for that joke. Ignore me! Around that time, I heard a large stump noise from outside the window. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. Ah, dang it. Here we go. I don't think there was a contradiction in there. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
I was hoping that they would ask me a question that I can select from rather than actually present the evidence. I got nothing. I'll just present my attorney badge.
What in the world is this? Ow!
You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I don't. What don't I get?
You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict.
You were bluffing?
Judge, I've been doing this for, what, 8 cases now and you haven't realized this.
I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court.
Whoops.
Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony?
Certainly. Wow, I surprisingly didn't lose any, I didn't get penalized for that. I'm kind of surprised. Let's rock it.
Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure.
Everybody knows the best kind of action figure is non-specific action figure, guys. Non-specific action figures should get into Smash. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix, right? Testify to the truth and only the truth. Just as if we were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human. Damn. That just strengthened his testimony. Wonder if Acro's statement just jives with the facts. There really is no contradiction here.
Nothing, Your Honor.
Until I can find a clear contradiction. I should tread lightly. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but it is who it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. I don't think there's anything wrong in there either. What if it's actually Tuxedo Mask? Nonsense. It can't be Tuxedo Max. He wasn't standing in moonlight. He wasn't fighting by moonlight and finding love by daylight. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream?
That's not important.
Double objection! I believe the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance with the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow! Does that count as an objection? I don't know if that counts as an objection or not. Sustained. Wait, did we get the double objections out of the way, or is that only a single objection? We missed one of the okay, we need another objection then. Thank you, Gaddy. Don't sustain that!
Acro must be lying about what he saw, right?
Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court.
Well, put the pedal to the metal, Dick.
I got nothing. I actually have no idea how I'm supposed to contradict any of his statements. I have this. This is the only contradiction I got. I'm not sure if it'll work though. What do you mean that doesn't count? What do you mean that doesn't count? You don't see the contradiction. He put it into Regina's pocket. Or do, oh, okay, I guess I went a little too early. It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in bed. Dude, you have a note saying that you want to meet tonight at the lodging house at 10 p.m. Ah, I got this piece of evidence, but it doesn't count, damn it. Do I have any evidence that I can work with right now? could have called her and not gone just to have her out in the cold and catch a cold. Fair enough. Ignore these objections because I already did those already. Whoops, too late. Okay, so we're just going to have to ignore the next objection then. Try not to include objections that we've seen already. Let's see now. A lot of this feels like... I feel like I need to present one contradiction in one of these, but I don't know which one to go for. I think maybe I should press him on this one, because he seems all serious during this one. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony. I got nothing. Yeah, it has to be this because he wasn't wearing the hat, right? You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. Phoenix, you realize he's in a wheelchair, right? That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Yeah, I was about to say! Just looking outside the window was tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's a ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. You know, I don't think Acro is actually lying. I think he actually did see what he saw. I just don't know who caused it. Order, order. That's another objection for the counter, though.
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. No, yeah, we ignored one, but remember I also presented evidence before that caused an objection, right? Or was that a take that? I can't remember if it was a take that or if it was an objection. Was that a take that or was that an objection? I forget. It could have fallen off his head after Max flew higher. That was the ignore that one? Okay, so then... Okay, got it then. Never mind then. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? I don't think he has a grudge against Max. I don't think Acro is dreaming. One of the options should be Acro is tsundere for Regina. I kind of wanted to select that one.
Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
On this occasion?
Accuse Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
He's saying rather calm and collected as this woodpecker pecks out Phoenix's eyes. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defendant's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
He's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. He might be faking. I don't know. People fake injuries all the time. Phoenix. I am going to present this on the day Phoenix gets into Smash, hopefully.
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it.
Wasn't your own thing theatrical?
I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand on his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Yeah, actually, yes, he did. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good, not good. This is not going to end well.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
Wow, I can't believe we actually had 2 cases in a row with accomplices involved.
What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, let's continue. Who perchance would happen to be Acro's accomplice? I mean... yeah? You don't say! Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very, very bad.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
Oh, did you hear that?
Hear what?
The sound of you getting caught in your own trap. What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on solid foundation.
I think we got it wrong. Foundation? Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you accuse us was indeed an accomplice?
Well, I mean,
Oh, hey, Red, how you doing? Yeah, like, I knew it was money to monkey, but, like, I don't know how to prove it. Well, I have my attorney badge. That's obviously the answer. We have our Magatama. That's also the possible answer. It couldn't be anything else, though. Do you have any proof that the person you've accused is indeed an accomplice? Okay, hello. Temporal with the rating party of 3. Thank you so much for a raid, man. How you doing, man? What were you playing tonight? Were you playing more Disgaea? You were! Thank you for sending up the shout out, Dirt Dog. How you doing tonight, my man? How's Disgaea? I'm, just trying to figure out how to prove a monkey is the accomplice for a murder right now. And I do not know what my proof is gonna be. Do you have any proof that this person you accuse is indeed an accomplice? There's some serious monkey business going about. Temporal, yes. Oh my god, my guy. Okay, what if I present the notes? No, the note is gonna help. How do I prove that a monkey was also part of the crime? Unrelated, unrelated, possibly related, unrelated, 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 unrelated. What's the last item? The last item is a photo of Max's bust. You're debating who you should marry in your Silver Snow run of 3 houses? Take your pick. Both are good waifus in their own right. Wait a second. It's shiny. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? This piece of evidence is lacking persuasive power.
You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty.
Damn it. Ugh.
What are you doing, Nick?
Of course he had an accomplice. Well, I know it's money to monkey. I just don't know how to prove it. If it's the answer, no. If it's a hint, sure. You're falling for the game's intentionally generic dialogue here. All I'll say for this. Is there a follow-up to that sentence, or was that the follow-up to the previous sentence? The way you worded that sounded very weird. You're falling for the game's intentionally generic dialogue here. Oh wait, then he has no accomplice? Oh. Wait, then he didn't have an accomplice? What? So I'm wrong? Oh no. So does that, so he has no accomplice? I thought for sure that Money the Monkey was going to be the accomplice. Huh. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. Money is relevant, but you're too early. Oh, really? Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot then, apparently. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. Damn it, so I was actually on the wrong track the entire time. Damn it. So the game was tricking me for falling into the trap, so that's what Von Karma meant by my own trap. Okay. What are you blathering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. More circumstantially than Acro told him to do XYZ. I see. Order! Order?! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. Twy, buddy, how you doing, my man? I think we're on the last day of the trial. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm supposed to prove myself in this. Oh, I'm doing well. I'm just, I've mentioned this before, but every time I stream, my nose always gets all congested and I hate it. I had to take regular breaks to clear my nose and it stinks. Ugh, I hate it. I'm glad you're doing well. There are no more 3-day trials in the entire series, so yeah, last day. Good to know. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I almost fell into the accomplice trap, Twy. Like, I was thinking, oh, he must have an accomplice. The accomplice is Money the Monkey, right? How am I liking Big Top? I will say, Mo actually grew on me a lot when I realized how much he actually cared about the circus and he wanted to teach Regina reality. You know, I really appreciated that about him. I know I can't do. I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Red. I like Mo enough, but Mo's testimony was the pits. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If the witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling? I think he actually was in his room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room?
Well, I mean, if he went down the stairs, someone would have had to have helped him, right?
Yep, because he can't walk down the stairs by himself. So, welcome back.
I think it stopped.
That's good.
I will leave if it starts again, though.
My ding-a-ling, I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. Get off the stage! Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. I kind of wish they let me cross-examine Mo's first testimony, not gonna lie. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? He's pretty damn chill, all things considered, as he sicks his woodpecker on us. It's an interesting theory. I gotta wish the woodpecker actually landed on Phoenix's outstretched finger right now. That'd be so good. That's it. Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it.
What is my chat devolved into?
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
It looks perfectly normal to me.
What does that say about me?
That's a good question.
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible.
No, you're not joking at all. Acro just does not give us any material to work with.
As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
He's like a less angry D. Vasquez. No kidding.
You've got a point.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Matt.
Oh my god. I just realized what that actually was.
I think you, dude. I think you are on the right track.
Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
Oh my god, I love that animation so much though. It's so goofy.
Zoom.
Acro is honestly the best witness for the prosecution in the games as far as you've seen. Seriously.
I must go. My planet needs me.
But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. You mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him?
If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here.
She's right. I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one serious thought.
I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
I got evidence. I'm gonna present some evidence.
So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
Please tell me this works.
Oh, thank God I got it right.
What's that, a picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
A bust?
That's quite a large bust.
That's what he said. And because it's life-sized, it's also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, wouldn't you say?
It's a very lifelike pair of cards.
With huge tracts of snow. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window.
All this white snow.
So would you say that Max is very busty? Listen, Temporal, Phoenix was already lusting after Max's heavy bust, so yes. I think we more or less confirmed that Phoenix is either gay or bisexual.
See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust.
They totally knew what they were doing with that line.
They knew exactly what they were doing. You can't see it, but I'm facepalming super hard right now. He's asexual, being the ace attorney. Fair enough.
Ha!
Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
That's another objection for the count.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible!
I think Nick is bi too. He showed
There's
attraction
another
to.
one.
Yeah.
Never mind. Your dog's got it.
Yeah, their dog's got it under control. Yeah, I think Nick is bi. Like, he shows attraction to both male and female characters. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
So we could confidently say that in this instance, Phoenix swings both ways.
Correct. The man became a lawyer to save his future boyfriend. Not wrong.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words.
He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth.
Well, Acro.
Ow!
I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
On Karma.
She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time.
There is absolutely no need for such testimony. Trip the double objection. Here we go.
The witness has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
It went through only once, don't worry.
Okay.
The
Dark
defense,
and I got it at the same time.
the defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you.
Ah, that woman will sink to any low to win a case.
Oh, please, everyone, cry before the poor invalid. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, but only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would be impossible. Props for Von Karma for being not ableist and requesting respect for him. Not wrong. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic of me to drop the bus on him. Don't you think?
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
Shit, that's actually a good location. The location of the ringmaster's head. I mean, not wrong.
A single false step would have been led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling.
It's shameful, really. Oh, really? Pot, meet kettle.
I can't let her get to me. I gotta focus.
They use lead and it's lead instead of lead. Oh, did they actually? Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice. You're right. Whoops.
Probably because lead as it's spelled also has a word associated with it that sounds like lead.
I mean, I think it depends on the past participle of it. Lift something the size of that bust. Man, Acro knows how to handle his busts, though, if he can support the heavy weights. Past tense of lead is lead. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Ah, yes, can't like the money the monkey to carry all the busts around the circus, am I right? Money? Crazy Monkey has lifted Max's bust before? Ooh, that's relevant.
Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. Also, who let that woodpecker into the courtroom? Like, that woodpecker's been flying in and out this entire time.
Could somebody please shut a window in here?
I have a strong upper body, blah, blah, blah. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. So you say, but doesn't your room have a bunch of training weights? I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes, we get it. You have a hard-on for your pseudo-brother Miles Edgeworth and you're trying to get revenge for his death. We get it. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Maya. Whoa, whoa, whoa. When did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say I'm stronger than the average bear. Is that supposed to be a Yogi Bear reference of all things? I'm smarter than your average bear. Hey.
Smarter than your average attorney.
However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember, my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window, because the bust is way too large for him to see past. Impossible to know the location of the ringmaster's head. Oh man, now that I'm thinking about it more, it's actually getting to me too, Twi. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. Except that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? It's not too hard to guess. It's on his shoulders. What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove it somehow. If Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down... I think I already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there is no way I could have landed a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Isn't the obvious thing that he just puts the bus in a specific location to push out the window, and he just needs to wait for the ringmaster to be in a specific location that he knows he's going to walk by? Acro is strong enough to lift the bust, we confirmed that. Main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you got. I gotta be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. There are multiple correct evidence here, and they can go in multiple different statements for this one. How would he have known the... Well, Here's the thing, though. He would know exactly where he'd be because of this one note. And if Burmseye is correct, this should be correct, I think. Please be right. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. I take a penalty.
You're thinking in the right direction, but about the wrong thing.
Maybe you rappelled down upside down like Batman without his legs? You know he'd be in a plaza, which is not specific enough. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to take a guess on this one. I'm gonna wager that it is supposed to be Money the Monkey because Money the Monkey would be able to know where the Ringmaster is at the time. Because Money the Monkey would be able to support him in that regards. I don't know how, but it can, but that's a leap of faith. That's a hell of a leap of faith.
That's the monkey.
When in doubt, show the monkey. And I'm wrong.
Monkey see, monkey do, monkey make a fool out of you.
We did it, guys! We proved Max is guilty! Oh, wait. I think we did it backwards. Womp, womp, womp. Another game over for me. I'm bad at this game. Do. Something that can confirm where he was. That's the question. I mean, I would assume that the wooden box was out in the snow already. So maybe he knew where he was based on the wooden box? I don't know. There has to be something that he would prove that. I think it is too. Wait, it counts? Really?
Yep. Also, objection.
Objection? Acro. Box ordered a crime photo. Okay, I guess that, okay. You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you?
When you think about how the killer would have to move before he got killed.
Huh. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling! I'm sorry, what?
Obiezione.
How about you show us some evidence? But, I did such a good job hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
You mean?
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim.
No!
But who placed the box there originally then? Did Acro just put it there ahead of time? But how was he able to do that ahead of time by himself if he's like, Order, this is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. I guess? He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow!
Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Ow! Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was so specially made.
Specially made?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. It had to be because of the weight of the box, because like, you would be hunched over trying to lift up the weight of a 20-pound box, right? Like 20 pounds is pretty damn heavy for a box, so you would have to be bent over it in order to grab it, right? The box has a remarkable weight.
Wait?
According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. 20 pounds is pretty damn heavy. Laughs in mailman. Okay, touche to you, Yakyo. Not all of us can be that strong. Just lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and then lift it with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place.
Fool!
I don't think we're foolish in that regard. That being said though, Acro's taking all of this very chill-like. Does he even bother listen to me anymore? Awkward angle, heavy object, predictable lifting position, pretty much.
I've heard what you had to say.
I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of a table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
That means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how could I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? This is where I think money finally comes in.
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that! Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice.
Ugh. So I was thinking ahead again, wasn't I? Damn it.
I was way ahead of myself. God damn it, it's just like that freaking awkward zombie comic about everyone figuring out what happened in the court case, but they mistimed it.
Tell us exactly how the witness could have carried the bus from the cafeteria.
Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Well, I finally can present this stupid thing. I'm sorry. I shouldn't call money stupid. He's a helper monkey, even though he helped with murder. A monkey. Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Ooh, we finally get a reaction out of Acro. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
For some reason, they're all capitalized like that. That's just funny to me.
I thought so too, honestly.
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny.
Oh my god, I think that's the first time Franny has decided to make a wah noise.
Acro!
I don't know. Every time when I see that, I'm just thinking of the horse from Shadow Colossus, and the main character you play is like Acro. Oh, it's aggro. Do you have it? Do you have the piece of the aggro crag? I honestly can't stop thinking of that one joke from The Completionist back during his early days of the aggro crag. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Wow, the fact that Acro actually admits to it. Order! Order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? You won on guts and no one can prove I didn't. Well, I guess we're going to have to marathon through all episodes of Gust then. He's admitting to a hypothetical. Doesn't see a threat to himself yet. That is true.
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait! Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mound of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Moron! Excuse me, I prefer to be called a fool.
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that.
Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled!
Oh my god, flamboozled. That's a word I need to add to my dictionary.
Especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime!
Ah!
There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
I can't save!
Do you want a legit answer on this?
I don't want an answer.
Okay.
I have a theory, though.
Oh boy. I think it's the bust.
Plunge into the abyss.
I close my eyes. I raise out my arms. And I let gravity do the rest.
Wrong game.
He saw Max's blue. Ow!
I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Au contraire, mon frere.
Phoenix, she's German, not French.
It does indeed have something to do with the question.
Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette.
Max, she's a woman.
What does mon frere actually mean? Does mon frere mean my friend, or is that something else?
My brother. Oh!
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it meant like my friend or something. Yeah, no, you can't call her that.
But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
I'm glad we guessed correctly, though.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really.
What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
And then suddenly, Mo is all blushy in the peanut gallery.
Max's bust.
I know it rhymes and all, but you call her Monsieur. Monsieur. I see.
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case?
I tried. Monsieur. Gotcha.
Oh my god, I love that it actually has the sound effect of her fist slamming against the table. That's great.
So good.
The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards on the bust in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree?
Oh, he caught me.
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Would Money be able to do it again?
I can't save, unfortunately.
Oh, I really hate it when music like this starts playing because I'm always like, oh, who do I choose? And I only have one shot at this. Okay, Money would not be able to do it. Money only collects stuff. Obviously, it's Yakyo.
Obviously.
Flip it on its head. Who put the cloak on the bust? What if the bust was already wearing the cloak? What if the cloak was already on the bust to begin with?
Who put the cloak on the... If I flip it on its head, the question is... Why was the cloak on the bust? Or no, that's not how you flip it. Huh. That's a legit good question. I'm not exactly sure how to flip this. Who put the cloak on the bust? It's more about why was the bust already wearing the cloak? You already somewhat know the answer. Think on the crime scene and the setup. If the statue was taken from the cafeteria, it was dropped off. Yeah, but the cloak was on Russell Berry. But like, yeah, no, Russell Berry had the cloak, right? Because he took it with him when he exited out of his room. Because after the meeting with Max, he took the cloak with him. But like, how would Russell Berry have put the cloak onto the bust? Huh. Or is it... Huh.
Would you like a hint?
I would appreciate a minor hint.
Okay. Think about the order of events.
Okay, let's see now. Hacker set up the box. It doesn't matter who had the bust, but like... Money the monkey stole the bust. Money the monkey would have the bust. Money the monkey would have had the bust while carrying the cloak on top of the bust as he was walking by both Ben and Trillo. So Money the monkey already had the cloak on the bust at the time. But who put the cloak on the bust? Wait a second. Was the bust used to hold his cloak? There is only one cloak. And Max hanged up his cloak inside of Russell Berry's office. Did Max put the cloak on the bust? No, his cloak was on the hanger. Shoot, you're right. His cloak was on the hanger. Then Russell Berry had to take the cloak afterwards. Sorry, there's one hat. Oh, so there's multiple cloaks then. If there's multiple cloaks... You just confused yourself, not gonna lie, you're confusing me too, my friends. No, wait, there is one cloak. Okay, so the cloak was hung in Russell Berry's office by Max because, yeah, Max put it on the hanger, Russell Berry took the cloak, but where did the cloak go after that?
This is starting to sound like a clue setup based on the names, honestly.
It really does, doesn't it? It was Colonel Mustard in the basement with the knife.
The largest bust you've ever seen.
Oh my. Was it Russell Berry who put it on then? No, it's not your fault, Twy. I'm just... No, I thought there was only one cloak as well. I'm overthinking the put part. So the cloak was already on the bus then. Put is not the right word then.
Would you like another hint?
Yes, actually.
Let's not think of this as a question of who put it on, but rather how it could have gotten on.
So, if Russell Berry had the cloak with him outside, it might have gone in on the... I think I'm right? I think I was right from the... honestly, I was
Good
thinking...
news, you're right.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm right. I was thinking that was Russell Berry because it was like... I knew it had to be him in some fashion. I just couldn't... I wasn't sure how, so that's what was rolling in my mind at the time.
Ben and Trillo did see him with the... did see the cloak.
That is true. He didn't actively put it there. It just got caught onto the bust after it fell on him. I think that's what happened anyway. You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust?
Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it, like the chat was saying. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. All right, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. I'm going to take you back to the past, to explain the murders that took place.
And to be fair, they do kind of hint at this possibility earlier.
The way the question was worded, the phrasing could be the only way the judge could have asked it realistically. No, you're absolutely correct, Twy. I don't think that was the fault of the game. That was just me overthinking things again. I always overthink things when it comes to logic puzzles like this. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene, and he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out the bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim.
Magic.
Or, you know, basic physics.
Will you just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, that just isn't true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. Oh god, I love the music that's playing throughout all of this too. It's so fitting.
This court was a circus to begin with. All we needed was the proper music.
Yeah, and it's very consistent with physics, I'm sure. It just was not a very good way of showing it.
The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust.
Well, that is accurate. Like, if you get hit hard enough by a car, your shoes fly off, you know. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown.
When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window. People
Yeah,
getting
honestly, it kind of is.
I mean, it's a morbid
Yeah.
thing, but it is kind of funny.
Yeah, it's like something out of a Looney Tunes cartoon.
I know, but it is according to physics, actually. So that's one of the comedies of nature, I guess. And that is how the magical murderer disappeared into the night sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. I actually am amazed that they were able to figure this out too. Like, this is some really, really creative murder cases, I gotta be honest with you guys. Like, I really want to be able to write a murder mystery of my own someday. I'm a writer and all that, so playing Ace Attorney games is a good, I wouldn't say a good method of learning it, but but it gives you certain inspirations. The best part of the case? Oh boy.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has.
But he has come to the end of his rope now. So...
What now?
You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
I'm upset that the judge agrees with that. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. And my axe. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? You want a legal drama with an absurdly clickbait cover that looks like an action game? Name it Motion to Strike. You were telling me about that game, actually.
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder weapon method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. I need to save before I get screwed again. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case.
Do I present the note now? Because he wants proof of Acro doing this, so I do have proof that Acro set it up.
Do you want a legit answer?
Too late. I screwed up.
Reload!
Try again. There are two correct options here. Well, that's two guilty verdicts I've got this stream. I'm a great lawyer. What do you mean I never failed a case before?
Not with the power of time travel, we won't.
Activating Divine Pulse. Billy Bob Johns, heyo. I still can't believe that's actually his real name. It's so good, Twy. William Robert Johns is so disappointed in you. Robin Williard. I know what you're trying to get at, but goddamn, man. Okay, there are two evidence I can present here. What do I present?
Not this. 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 The problem with the hat is that it was found at the crime scene already.
Yeah, it was found at the crime scene.
I don't know what this has to do with unraveling the trick, though. Because it was found at the crime scene, but the murderer was also left wearing it. Huh. That's actually a legitimate point. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like, the ringmaster was wearing the hat when he left, so what happened? So did it just like fall off when it slammed against his skull? Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one of them, and the white roses were the other.
There's also the fact that Mo did in fact see the killer leave the scene with the hat on.
That is true. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
That silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? I mean, to be fair, Billy is ultimately shorthand for William, isn't it?
Would it be funnier if the long form was Billiam, though?
Billiam? I think there's a YouTuber by that name, isn't it?
Maximilian Billiam.
Oh, really? Yeah, I guess. I don't think Billiam is actually a real name, though, is it?
But Million and Billion?
He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. So what was the other piece of evidence I could have presented besides the hat, out of curiosity?
The promo poster.
Really? Huh.
It
Interesting.
clearly does display Max's 3 symbols.
That is true, I guess. My English teacher in 11th grade had a student named Billionaire. What?
That's amazing. Was it their first name or their family name?
That's another objection.
Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what the ventriloquist said in court. He said he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. Clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like you to try and explain that one away.
His parents were foreign, so they wanted to give him an American-sounding name.
You think Americans are billionaires?
I mean, what name embodies capitalism more?
You know what? You're not wrong. You are really not wrong. Oh, that is true. There is a real-life person named Batman Superman.
I did not know that.
Yeah, like there's even like a passport of it that you can look it up on Google.
Amazing.
Can you do it, Nick?
Of course I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instance when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak gets snagged onto the front of the bust. Oh yeah, thank you for the link, Temporal. It's right there.
Yeah, I googled it really quick. But thank you, Temporal.
It means that the white roses would be on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Max's busty backside. Oh my.
One could say it's a perfect ass, even.
But can you bounce a coin off it?
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, obviously, you know what? I just realized Max obviously couldn't have been the murderer. Because, like, if he tried to commit murder, the claps of his ass cheeks would have alerted everyone.
And wow, those two are still nonchalant as ever, I see.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this.
Pretty much. Thus,
There is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster.
but did Burmside confirm? Go ahead.
Replace commit with avoid, and you pretty much have the plot of it.
I think Burmside actually mentioned that motive doesn't actually matter in the court of law. Like when trying to commit someone, all they have to do is prove that the person did commit the murder. They don't motive doesn't really matter. Motive only decides how long the sentence is. Yeah, what Burmside just said.
Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive. It seems that this case is an over- Oh, wait a second! I just realized what happened! The ringmaster wasn't his target! Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. No kidding, it's already like half an hour after my cutoff time. We probably should cut it off here. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess, and for me, it's going to be a whole weekend break because I'm playing Link's Awakening this weekend.
Hooray!
To be continued next time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Good lord, that is a mouthful. But anyway, yeah, we're just gonna call the stream here and we'll finish off the trial next time, which will be Monday night, hopefully, assuming I don't get, assuming nothing comes up. I bet this mishap is giving him crippling anxiety. Oh my god, Yakio. No problem, guys. I really
You could say that he's shaking in his boots.
Bad. All of you. You are all bad. You should feel ashamed about yourselves. Anyway, thank you all for coming out tonight. This was good fun. I really love being able to do Ace Attorney games with you guys. I might even do Trials and Tribulations soon after this game. Like, I was actually debating with this about Flogra the other day, how he really wants me to get to Apollo Justice, but like, I don't know, like, my schedule is so freaking packed. I don't know when I can squeeze in Trials and Tribulations. Oh my god, Yakio.
They just keep getting worse.
Keep going. I like to see how bad this gets.
I'm sure the experience would be spine-tingling.
Oh my god. I gotta put my foot down.
Please do.
You won't be around next week? Oh no!
Also put your foot down?
Oh no, don't worry about it, Twy. It's perfectly fine. You enjoy your trip. I hope wherever you're going is fun. Recommend going through the full trilogy before Apollo? Oh, definitely. I'm totally going to do the full trilogy before Apollo. I promise you that. At least he can face this charge on his own 2 feet. Anyway.
Yeah. Want to go find someone to raid?
I was going to say, next stream for Ace Attorney will be on Monday, assuming everything goes fine. Tomorrow's stream, though, will be Link's Awakening. We're going to continue more of that at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, you can find me on Twitter at NoMaLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, hit up our Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything and talk about the dumbest shit. At least the monkey will live. It's only inaccessible to murder. I don't think the monkey will be punished. If anything, they'll probably put him in the zoo or something. The monkey is considered property? Good lord. Is that actually how the court of law deems animal companions? Alright, but anyway, with that said though, Gaddy, thank you for co-comming with me tonight. Really appreciate it, man.
No problem, this is fun.
This is good. Let's go find a raid target. What would be our raid message though? What do you guys recommend? Let's see. Not many people are streaming right now that I normally raid. Standing tall? No, Temporal. We are not raiding with standing tall. How about we raid with... Ooh, what would be a raid message? Baby got bust. You know what? I love that, Yakio. We'll go with that one. Yakio, that's really good. You know what? We'll raid Solid Plasma, who's currently doing Outer World, so I'm going to send you guys in his direction. Bustin' makes me feel good.
Oh, I'm about to bust.
No, we're going to go with Baby Got Bust. That's going to be our raid message. And we're going to be raiding Solid Plasma, who's playing the Outer Worlds. Never played it before, so it's going to be a blind playthrough for him. So I'm curious to see how he enjoys that. Never actually tried out Outer Worlds myself, so I'm curious to see what kind of game it's like, actually. That being said, though, thank you all for joining me. I'll catch you all tomorrow night, hopefully. Have a good night, everyone.